Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. How are we doing tonight? I'll be honest, that opening cutscene always gets me. It is very well suited, and I'd say it tells the story of BattleTech and the universe quite well without a single word spoken. That is how you do an introductory cutscene. So, that is what we're going to be playing tonight. We're going to be starting the BattleTech campaign. I see Zed out there in the chat already. How you doing, man? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not completely new to BattleTech. I already have a little bit of time, in the game as it stands. Just a little over 12 hours. So I'm not completely out of the, fresh out of the academy on this one. Sounds about right. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started with that here in just a minute and just double checking that everything is functional, at least as functional as it can be. There we go. All good, Zed. Do what you gotta do. Deal with what you gotta deal with. That's certainly been my mindset for the past week now. While I do have you here, though, I've been messing with different visor reflectiveness settings on the avatar. I quite like the look of this one. And I have a couple other ones that are interesting. These two are variants of one another. This is the visor, but shaded flat instead of smooth. And it looks pretty, it looks kind of deep rocky with the way it uses a lot of tries. And then I tried to do a smooth variant of it with a lot of high poly to it, and it didn't turn out quite as well. But it still looks neat. Able to get a new appointment with medical yet? Not yet. Working on it. Unfortunately, my main medic is currently out. He's dealing with stuff up north. And unless that the issue is life-threatening, there's no reason to call him back. So I'm going through the usual mech medical system, which is, admittedly, it's pretty efficient for the most part. But sometimes things get in the way, such as what's going on up north, which is the details of which are classified, but a lot of our medical staff is currently up there with a bit of a skeleton crew to tend to the rest of us down here. But we're working on it. And as it stands, there's not really much reason to rush it because, like I said, as far as we're aware, there's nothing life-threatening going on, so we're taking it in stride. Yeah, I think we'll use the high poly reflective triangle for a little bit. I like the look of that. And we'll go ahead and get switched over to the game. Thanks for the hydrate. Been drinking my water out of straws lately. So I'm gonna do a quick double check here to make sure everything is situated. Play audio when alt tabbed. Yeah. Cool. And I even notice I just have the date format to what I'm used to, which is year, month, day. Yeah, we're gonna start us a new campaign. We'll do standard, we won't mess with anything. And the cool thing about this one is BattleTech plays like a turn-based strategy game, but it also is a little bit of a visual novel, kind of. There's a lot of dialogue options, a lot of story that's explained through text boxes. So I'm certainly going to get my my vocal systems a workout tonight. A lot of stuff that isn't explained in Mechwarrior 5 is explained here. So, kind of a good point of reference.
I am Kamea of House Arano, High Protector of Coromidere, and the Sword of Restoration. But I am not a hero, no matter what the stories say. A hero would have sacrificed more, compromised less. A hero would have done better. You know this, of course. You were there. My father used to tell me stories about the ancient times. About the Star League, a golden age of prosperity, upheld by the great mech warriors of old, guardians of the innocent, protectors of the peace. I always dreamed of following in their footsteps. I was too young to see the truth of things. After all, it wasn't heroism or a noble cause that won me the throne. It was hiring a mercenary, skilled enough, perhaps ruthless enough, to carry the day. Hiring you. I still don't know if you fought for honor or for the thrill of it, for belief in my cause, or just in my money. But whether it was your noble heart or mercenary mind, your actions gave us hope. That makes you a hero in the eyes of history. Whether you believe it, that's up to you.
All right. I really do like the cutscenes in this game. I like the hand-drawn, sort of painting-looking style that they got going on here. All right. Let's kick this off. Welcome to the Oregon Reach, a small kingdom in the Rimworld periphery, a region of space that lies at the outskirts of the more densely colonized inner sphere. It is home to the Oregon Coalition, a federation organized around a parliamentary monarchy ruled by the Arano family. For 3 generations, under the rule of House Arano, the Oregon Coalition has remained a relatively peaceful corner of the periphery. It is here your story begins. Decades ago, your family came to the Reach from, and then you get to choose here. So we'll go through all of these. We're going to be reading through menus a lot. House Karita, the Draconis Combine. Mechwarriors who hail from the Combine tend to be fierce, disciplined, and relentless fighters, no matter the odds they might face on the battlefield. Although the Draconis Combine is as ethnically diverse as any of the vast interstellar empires, it is also one of the most culturally homogeneous. Over centuries of rule, the founding House Karita has succeeded in uniting the people of the Combine into a single culture, one heavily molded around medieval Japanese society. While some, most notably the descendants of the conquered Principality of Razelhag, continue to chafe at the uniformity of Draconis society, overall this has created a more cohesive populace and military than seen in the other great houses of the Inner Sphere. The Free Worlds League, or House Merrick. Mechwarriors who hail from the Free Worlds League tend to be passionate, enduring fighters who value justice and equality above all else. The oldest and theoretically most democratic of the great successor states of the Inner Sphere, the Free Worlds League is actually a broad coalition of many minor noble houses. For most of the League's history, it has been ruled under martial law by a Captain General, who by tradition is from House Merrick. The cultural diversity and relative independence of its component regions are at once the greatest strength of the Free Worlds League and its greatest weakness. The Federated Sons, or House Davian. Mechwarriors who hail from the Federated Sons tend to possess more finely honed skills and better equipment than their counterparts from other regions of space. They often see themselves as righteous warriors and champions of liberty, sometimes to a fault. Though nearly extinguished by the Draconis Combine in the First Succession War, the Federated Sons, a constitutional monarchy ruled by the renowned House Davian, has become arguably the most powerful of the 5 great successor states. Through skillful military campaigns and subtle diplomacy, House Davian has significantly increased the number of star systems under its control in the last 2 centuries. The Lyran Commonwealth, Steiner. Mechwarriors who hail from the Lyran Commonwealth tend to be hardy, well-equipped, and well-trained, though they have also earned a reputation for not being particularly strategic thinkers on the battlefield. Wealth is the greatest strength that the merchant princes of the Lyran Commonwealth, ruled by House Steiner. Despite a number of humiliating defeats in the first 2 succession wars, the Lyran Commonwealth has bounced back thanks to the combined strength of its economy, the biggest of the 5 great successor states, and its control of the Inner Sphere's largest functioning battle mech factories. What the Lyran Commonwealth may lack in military prowess, it makes up for in raw numbers and industrial scale. The Capellan Confederation, House Liao. Mechwarriors who hail from the Capellan Confederation are dedicated and steadfast combatants, capable of holding the line and often surprising those opponents who would make the mistake of underestimating them. The Capellan Confederation has suffered the most at the hands of the other successor states over the last 2 centuries of war, having lost nearly half the territory it once controlled at the height of the Star League's rule. Over time, the leadership of House Liao has transformed the Capellan Confederation into a socialist police state with a highly regulated economy. Most Capellans take great pride in their citizenship, which must be earned through service to the state. The Magistracy of Canopus. Mechwarriors who hail from the Magistracy of Canopus can run the gamut of skill and fighting styles, but they often favor clever and unorthodox tactics on the field. While smaller than the great successor states of the Inner Sphere, the Magistracy of Canopus is one of the major powers of the Rimward Periphery. The Magistracy is a matriarchal society led by a magistrix. This is an elected position open to any woman, but largely controlled by House Centrella due to the family's popularity. The Magistracy often supports an open society that ensures the personal liberty of all citizens and their right to live their lives as they see fit. The Taurian Concordat. Mechwarriors who hail from the Taurian Concordat tend to be stubborn and aggressive. They can be quick to anger, but they are nonetheless skilled and perceptive combatants. Founded as a constitutional monarchy under the leadership of House Calderon, the Taurian Concordat is the strongest military power of the RimWorld periphery. It is also one of the oldest surviving realms of human civilization, having been formed long before the creation of the Star League. Taurian citizens enjoy extensive freedoms guaranteed by the Concordat Charter, and take pride in defending those freedoms through compulsory service. The Taurian Concordat has long had an antagonistic relationship with the Inner Sphere, and particularly with the Federated Suns. The Rimward periphery. There is no easy way to characterize Mechwarriors hailing from the Rimward periphery. They can be anything from petty thugs, to ruthless tacticians, to skilled and honorable warriors. This is why I don't do speeches. The nations and minor noble houses of the Rimward periphery have long played a role in shaping humanity. The Star League's downfall began on the periphery, eventually leading to the current tattered state of these disparate star systems on the edge of known space. The periphery is still the galaxy's frontier, where the great houses of the Inner Sphere play deadly politics, petty bandit kingdoms thrive, and pirate bands prey on the minor noble houses trying to survive in this hostile environment. The Deep Periphery. Mechwarriors that hail from the Deep Periphery are rare, but even rarer is the Mechwarrior who will admit to such an origin. Beyond the outermost edges of the periphery lie depths of space that remain uncharted and unknown to most of human civilization. Little is known about these regions, but they are far from uninhabited. The Deep Periphery is littered with abandoned colonies and small outposts, isolated from the rest of humanity. After the fall of the Star League, General Alexander Kerensky led the remnants of the Star League Defense Force into the Deep Periphery, disappearing from the Inner Sphere and from recorded history. You know anything about mech society, you know that I lean toward the magistracy of Canopus when given the option to pick a side, or where I came from. You are of noble birth. Though immigrants to the Oregon Reach, your family soon established a comfortable presence in a small backwater system on the edge of Oregon space. By the time you were born, your family had become the de facto ruling nobility of the system's only inhabited planet. You were the oldest child, heir to the family's titles and ancestral battle mech, an old Blackjack BJ-1. This is where you met Raju Mastiff Montgomery, a veteran of the Succession Wars, whom your parents hired on for a season to train you as a Mechwarrior. Raju was a strict and capable teacher, and... Hey, Servier! Welcome in, and thanks for the raid. Let me get a RSO for you real quick. I can actually spell here. I was Deep Rock Galactic. It was brutal. Running has-5s. That's an awesome high emote set. I like that. Ah, I was right. Has-5 indeed. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Gaze. We're just getting started with a BattleTech campaign. Strategy games like this are my element. I'm as much a frontline warrior as I am a strategist. And I do enjoy running ops still, even if I don't spend as much time in the field. Let's see. Roger was a strict but capable teacher, and you quickly became a skilled pilot under his tutelage. It was an uneventful life. 2 of 4? That's not bad at all. Us Jim, welcome in. Good to see you. How you doing? until the day after your 16th birthday, when, and we have a choice here, you were exiled. Once the promising young scion of your family, you committed an unforgivable transgression and were sentenced to life in exile. You stole away with your family's ancestral blackjack and set off to find a new life to call your own. Or you struck out on your own. As the heir to a noble family, you grew up wanting for nothing, and as it turns out, you couldn't stand a life of pampered nobility. Finally, one night you stole away with the family's ancestral blackjack and set off to find a new life to call your own. Your family went bankrupt. As you grew older, you watched your family's fortune, income, and influence slowly dwindle away, until there was nothing left. Your parents, driven to despair, took their own lives. With nothing but your family's ancestral blackjack left to call your own, you set off to make a new life for yourself. Your family died in an accident. The rest of your family died in a freak jump ship accident, after which you discovered they had left nothing behind but piles of debt. After selling everything to settle the debt, you set off on your own, with only your family's ancestral blackjack left to call your name, or left to your name. Or your family was betrayed. Your family was betrayed and its seat of power destroyed. You defeated the betrayers, but you were the sole surviving member of your house. With nothing but your family's ancestral blackjack left to call your own, you set off to make a new life for yourself. So, when I started my first campaign of this one, I think I took this one. But if we're keeping as close to mech lore, and what is I know the best, I've known a lot of betrayal in my time leading the Mechanized, most notably the Hazardous Operations branch, but a lot of other operations involving the other branches as well. I think we take betrayal on this one. Out on your own, you fell into the life of a Oregon Coalition soldier. Unsure of your prospects, you traveled to Coromandel, the capital of the Oregon Coalition, and enlisted in the Coalition military. You quickly rose through the ranks, distinguishing yourself as a reliable Mechwarrior. Life as a soldier wasn't glamorous, but it suited you just fine. Frontier Pirate. Tired of living under the authority of others, you fell in with a local pirate gang in the Rimward Periphery. It was an unruly crew, but an effective one. Roaming the periphery afforded your outfit with a steady supply of poorly defended merchant caravans and supply depots to prey upon. While raids did occasionally devolve into combat, you quickly learned that successful piracy is mostly about being in the right place, at the right time, with the right threats, and a good show of force. Solaris Gladiator. You took your skills as a Mechwarrior to the famed arena planet of Solaris 7. There you eked out a living as a gladiator, fighting for the crowd in minor arenas and getting by with paycheck to paycheck. Inner Sphere Mercenary. This is what I took before. Eager to get away from it all, you joined up with a minor Inner Sphere Mercenary unit. Integrating into the tight-knit crew took time, but you eventually proved your worth and became part of the family. This one is what I'm probably going to go with as well, and I'll explain why in a moment. Frontier Freelancer. You roamed the Rimward Periphery as a freelancer, signing on for whatever odd contracts you could find as a Mechwarrior for hire. It was a solitary life, but as you became more comfortable with the itinerant lifestyle, you found you were able to make a decent living helping the people of the frontier. Or the option of Merchant Guard. You signed on as a guard for a small trading guild, providing security as the guild's caravan made trading runs between the Inner Sphere and the Periphery. It was a largely uneventful life, but you're able to put your Mechwarrior skills to good use in occasional scuffle with pirates and uncooperative local governments. The reason I lead toward Mercenary is it also kind of ties into the Mechwarrior 5 playthrough that we have ongoing, which we will be able to continue in spite of my hands, thanks to the controller. That's certainly been a learning curve, but I'm taking to it a lot better than I took to Deep Rock. I'll have to practice with Deep Rock more. But also because I'm used to the whole finding a new family and integrating into a tight-knit sort of society. That's how the hazardous operations tends to work. We're very separate from the rest of the mechanized. It wouldn't really suit this as much, although it kind of does in the same sense that I rose through the ranks of the hazardous operations, but hazardous operations does play a little bit more mercenary-like than proper military. So I think we'll take Merc. Heh. Heh. Until years later, you cross paths with Raju Mastiff Montgomery once again. Pure chance brought you back to the Oregon Reach, as your mercenary crew took an ill-fated contract against an enclave of pirates on the outskirts of Oregon space. The job went south, and you were the only survivor of your unit. That makes twice we're the only survivor. Hey, Ballistic, welcome in. How you doing? After Raju's lance happened to be on patrol nearby. After rescuing you and helping to honor your fallen comrades, he offered you a job in the House Arana Royal Guard. So it is that you find yourself reunited with your old mentor, preparing to your ancestral blackjack for guard duty on the coronation day of Lady Kamea Arano. And of course we get a chance to customize our character. I do have to do a little bit of typing here, but not much. Let's see if I remember how I set him up before. I think I started with him as a base. Basically recreating the same character I did on my first playthrough, so this won't take too long. Is it Scar 15 or Scar 16? Oh, there it is, Scar 17. Nope. Where is it? Gotta get up early in the morning? All good, Servier. Thanks for the raid, man, and thanks for dropping in. I think it was this. No, unfortunately, that appointment did not go according to plan. Scheduling error. Working on it, though. I think it was something like that. Alrighty, enjoy the lurk, Ballistic. I think we left that as is. Or was it like that? I think it was more like that. I don't remember the options all off the top of my head. Something like that. Cool. So we have Gaze, Solemn Core. Oh, that's a call sign. Oops. No beard? No beard. I may have been old mech, but as far as my holographic hairstyle, I've opted not to have one. I don't even think I have that old rendition of the model where it had the holographic hair showing. Let's see. So we have a pretty well-rounded skill bonus here. Coronation Day. Arano Summer Palace. 08:53 local time.
Command interface initiated.
Sorry about that, was chewing on a section of my dinner. Captain of the Guard, Raju Mastiff Montgomery. Let's see. Espendo's the refit yards, rush the repairs on the Blackjack. Looks like it's all in one piece, but should run diagnostics to be sure. Standard field test, you know the drill. More importantly, though, I want to tell you more about the job I brought you out here to do. Do me a favor and get that battle mech moving. See if there's any kinks in the actuators. Reminds me, I need to put tab on my, So we'll put that there. That there. Tab there. There we go.
I'll come right out and say it, kid. I wasn't completely honest with you the other day. There's gonna be more to this job than escort duty.
Brought you here because there's something wrong in the capital. It's been too quiet since High Lord Tamati's funeral, and I'm worried that Lady Kamea's safety during her coronation procession. Let's let the actuators check out. Let's conduct a weapons test. Target one of those burnt-out urban mechs and open fire.
Like I was saying, I can't prove anything, but my gut tells me something's off, and a warrior trusts their instincts.
Damn straight.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Good shot. Your guns are in working order, at least. I've been training Lady Arano since she was 14 years old. She can be naive at times, and proud, but I have no doubt that she'll be a just and effective ruler. It's on us to see her safely to Cordia City. I'll rest easier when she's in the capital, with her cousin Victoria by her side. Lady Victoria, well, she's only been training under me for a single season, but she's already shaped herself into one of the strongest Mechwarriors I've ever seen. Reminds me a lot of you, truth be told. Anyway, we should run a check on your targeting computer. See that drone over there? The one moving through the tree line? Put some hurt on it for me, and when it turns, take it out with a rear angle shot. After it's down, we'll keep moving.
Kamea's like a daughter to me, and her late father, High Lord Tamati, was a good friend.
Another raid. Hey Skulls, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Tachi, also good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome raiders. Name's Gaze. I am a mechanized, a robotic humanoid entity thing. And I'm chillin' playing a tactical game which is very much in my element as a commander. Do that. Project Wingman, huh? What's that about? Alright, all that's situated. Alright. The Ace Combat series? I've heard of it, yeah.
All weapons committed. All weapons committed.
It's from the Ace Combat series then?
Unit destroyed.
Or it's a spin-off? Oh, okay. So basically a similar game, but indie dev. Gotcha. Is it any good? Based on your first impressions? Assuming that was a first impression stream, or Something you've been playing for a while. Nice shot. Now, I don't know how familiar you are with Oregon politics, but the Reach was badly shaken by High Lord Tamati's death. It needs a smooth transfer of power, and Kamea belongs on the Coromon throne. Go ahead and fire up your jump jets, kid. I want to see you descend this cliff face. Aim for that patch of ground there, near the lake.
Victoria pulls no punches, but she's been a loyal companion to Kamea since they were kids. Aside from you, there's no one I'd rather have by my side in a fight.
Mouse spines are not playing right. Let's see. A, D. That's better. Arcadey physics, but still reasonably realistic. Nice.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Jump jets build a lot of heat, and that was more than your engine could handle. Head on into that water. We need to get you cooled off.
Computer. Warning. Plasma leak detected. Jump jet malfunction. Jump jet systems damaged. System inoperable until repaired. Ooh, I hate that. That's why I got a new controller in between when I stopped playing Rogue Legacy 2 and, well, now. I need to get back to that at some point. Is controller disconnecting a lot. It's an issue with the cable. Oh, for the love of all the gods. This is what I get for insisting on a rush job. Not that I had much of a choice. The Espinosa refit yards were backlogged like you wouldn't believe. It looked like they were trying to process every single Royal Guard mech in time for the coronation. There isn't any time to get your jets replaced, so we're gonna have to make do without them. Go ahead and take that mech down with a melee attack. I want to be sure nothing else is gonna break down on your blackjack before we take it out on the Coromant Road. So with this one, we do a move. Okay, you see that square reticle there? You can select that. And then sometimes there's options they can tell the angle you want to come from, which would be over here, here, things like that. But in this case, it's just right here.
Engaging systems attack.
Good hit. At least that's solid. Alright, one last test. I want you to take your blackjack up to a sprint and evade my attack.
Push that engine, kid. If something goes wrong today, I want to know that your mech can maneuver.
The farther you move, the more evasive charges you gain. Each evasive charge will make you harder to hit. And it decreases when you take fire. So we're going to enable a sprint. We're going to run it out all the way over here. Damaged cable connector? Ah. Congratulations, Ember. Your blackjack's as combat ready as it can be, given the circumstances. For what it's worth, I hope my suspicions turn out to be unfounded, and that we end the day having a good laugh about what a paranoid old man I've become. But if not, then I know that you'll be ready. Alright, time to move out. Lady Arano is waiting for us at the mech bay.
An impressive display, Sir Raju. Of course, this Mechwarrior was a student of yours. I'd expect them to know their way around a cockpit.
Full throttle.
Ember, allow me to introduce Lady Kamea Arano, the soon-to-be High Lady of the Oregon Coalition. Is Lady Victoria on this channel? For the time being. My father has summoned me to the Picton docks. I have a fleet inspection and a tour of the family refit yards to preside over before the coronation. Behold the responsibilities of a noble daughter. A fount of tedium that never runs dry. Lady Kamea Rana says, I know the feeling, cousin. By this time tomorrow, I'll be responsible for the entire Reach. Give my best to your father, and don't be late for the tourney. The gambling dens are already taking bets on how long it'll take me to cripple that customized monstrosity you pilot. Laughter. Bold words, cousin. But the only victory they'll be celebrating is mine. You may be ascending the throne today, but my Kaga is more than a match for the family heirloom that you call BATTLETECH. And in the arena, I reign supreme. Chuckling. We'll see, cousin. We'll see. At any rate, I will see you at the tourney grounds. Sir Raju, I'm ready to go when you are. Overland, along the Coromant Road, as is the Arana tradition. Aye, Kabea. And we'll get you there in one piece. Ember, fall in behind me. And remember what I told you.
Mission successful.
Yeah, there's the basic tutorial done. We're going to be at this for a while, probably I'm thinking 4, maybe 5 hours. So we'll be streaming kind of late into the night.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters. And the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Arana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
Go figure. Prepping for combat. Let's see if I do any better at this than I did the first time around. Now, mind you, I'm not very far into my first playthrough either, and this stream playthrough will likely surpass that within a couple of weeks. I'm gonna put that old save file in mothballs while we do this. That way any surprises that come further down the line can be something that we get on stream, and not while I'm playing offline.
Command interface initiated.
I'm gonna miss this, Raju. The clarity of purpose that I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there they are, just up ahead. The city gates. in my future all laid out before me. Wait, what's that smoke? A guard post. One of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. Haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
Well, time to move up. You take a quick survey of the landscape here.
I'm on it.
Some sort of explosion. Looks recent, too. Was it an accident? No chance. You see the scorch marks on the rubble? Laser fire. We need to get you out of here, Kamea. Right now. Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation. Your people need you.
Thank you, Raju. I will prove myself worthy of the faith you've placed in me.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Copy that. I'm moving out.
Just in case we encounter trouble, I'm going to take up position up on this hill. Somewhere I can take advantage of the long-range weapons on the Blackjack.
Affirmative.
House Arano Guardsman. Hail, Mastiff. Hail, Lady Arano. We were preparing for Lady Arano's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormont Road. A guard post behind us was attacked. Sir Raju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear? Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Sir Raju. We'll fall in behind you and guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, sir. But that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Arano's safety. And my lady, if you'll come with us... No, you're lying to us. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I am your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here. Damn it, girl, we don't have time for this. Take them. Kill the old man and the Mechwarrior, but take Lady Arano alive.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
You didn't train me to cower, Raju. You trained me to fight.
Safeties disengaged.
It's kicking off now. What do we have here? We had a Panther 9R, SRM-4 large laser, and a Shadowhawk. That Shadowhawk's gonna be priority target. Look at all the weapons it has. It's a lot of potential incoming fire. Thankfully, they're fairly weak. So yeah, once combat has begun, mechs move in different phases. Lighter units will move earlier than heavier ones. To reserve all units to a later phase, use the reserve button or press the end key.
Standing by.
So I'm thinking what we do is we force them into a... But we can't get to that position very well.
Reading you loud and clear.
She doesn't have a line of sight on them.
Cooling down.
Was this ever on Xbox? I'm not sure. At least he didn't go for the leg this time.
Is that your best shot?
I've got your back.
Let's try and eliminate this thing first. Just because it's getting a little bit too close for comfort.
All weapons are go.
Yeah, that took out a huge chunk of its damage.
Lad.
It has no PPC. Yeah, that's it. Shoot the shield arm.
My armor's in bad shape.
You have my attention. I'm listening.
I don't have a bead.
Yes, I hear you.
I guess we can finish this guy off, or at the very least destroy his SRM launcher. Maybe.
All weapons committed.
Nice job, kid. One fewer hostile on the board.
Tell me what you need. I'm on the move.
Herkintaro does stupid damage. Same as in Mech 5, so we should be able to open up with everything and rip this Shadowhawk to pieces.
I'll do what you ask.
Case in point.
If you had any sense, you'd retreat.
Orders?
Let's see if we can't finish him off, or at the very least leg the thing.
All weapons are go. Punched right through his armor.
He's unsteady. Any more of that and he'll fall over.
They punched through my defenses.
Left torso is open. That LRM launcher is going to be important to guard.
Yes, I hear you.
It's going to overheat. I hope that's enough to finish him off.
Engaging hostile. Reporting a critical strike.
Not quite. Can't jump down. No jump jets. Guess we're gonna have to take the long way.
Full throttle.
Talk to me.
Probably gut him with a melee attack. "95% chance to hit, and it could hit any of these sections, including the head." If it hits the head, it'll kill. If it hits any of these front sections, it'll probably rip it clean off.
To hell with the weapons.
Yep, there goes the left torso.
Take that as a lesson.
Standing by.
Go for the punch. It missed? You gotta be shitting me.
Wide.
Full throttle.
You've got my attention.
95% chance to hit. Crush the bastard.
Roger that. Damn you for making me do that, son. That's one less hostage.
Stalk him. Kamea? Shh. Kamea, can you hear me? Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen, tried to take me prisoner. It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Kurosa's house guard just got gunned down in front of me, and the tourney pavilion is a slaughterhouse. I won't let these seditionists, or whoever they are, steal my birthright. We need to rally every loyalist we can find and make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must. Go to Ratura Township, to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus send his house guard there a few minutes ago. Someone's here. I have to move. Rally what forces you can and meet me at the tourney grounds. Be safe. You heard him, Mastiff. Ratura Township. We go there, rally our fighters, and march on the southern gate with an army at our back. Kamea, I know that you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we can't take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust. In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life and yours. Now take me to the armory. As you command, my lady.
Traitors in the guard. And I fear this is only the beginning.
You'll find as we play through more of this.
Keep close and remember your training. Things are likely to get ugly between here and there.
You'll find as we play more through more of this that I
Sensor trace.
very much enjoy melee attacks. I also like long-range missile spam, but, you know. That's me thinking on two different levels of the strategy.
Orders?
I think we're gonna hold here. Sensor paying vehicle 30 tons.
Full throttle.
Let's see. Let's get her into... The trees serve as good cover, good damage reduction. There's a lot of vehicles there.
You've got my attention.
Yeah, see, if you look at the pings here, you can see that the green ones are cover for their forests. It looks like... Yeah, we can actually move right here. We can get long-range missile fire on some of them.
Copy that.
Aha, it's a striker. LRM-10 launcher, SRM-6 launcher. Well, we have a lot of LRMs.
Roger.
Try and keep their numbers down as best as possible. Got a galleon.
I'm listening.
I'm thinking we'll send Kamea up here, kind of out of the way. But Kentaros are fast. We might be able to use it to quite potentially hit them from behind.
Talk to me. I'm holding action.
Let's continue moving forward.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Very minor hit, but it is aiming at his LRM launcher.
Orders.
Reading you loud and clear.
Oh. My screen shut off if I've not moved for a certain period of time. That's what happened there.
You've got my attention.
You have my attention.
Talk to me.
Let's see, can we kill that? Maybe. Yep. Vehicle destroyed.
Vehicle down.
Is this in any way related to Mech 5? No, it's a different story. But it's still in the BattleTech universe, obviously. The BattleTech universe has a ton of different stories to it. A lot of novels and comics. There was even a TV show at one point, from what I'm to understand.
Standing by.
I wonder, we can't... No, we don't have a position here. If Mech 5 sort of doubles as the real-time strategy slash first-person shooter game, uh-oh.
My damned armor's busted. Orders?
I'm gonna get him out of the way. We'll use sensor lock.
I've got a sensor lock.
So yeah, if Mech 5 plays like the real-time strategy slash shooter side of things with the same Merc company management, this is done tabletop style.
Reading you loud and clear.
She hasn't taken any armor damage, so let's try and take advantage of that
Acknowledged. I'm moving.
and get some good side hits in. We'll do a multi-target here. Tag both of them. Target A, the Galleon. Medium lasers, small lasers. The Striker's more of a threat, so we'll put more targets to the Striker. But we'll still dedicate 2 SRM launchers to the Galleon and hope this destroys both of them.
I'm on it.
Good hit.
Very nice.
Another enemy casualty.
Cool, now we're out of combat and we can move freely.
I'll make it happen.
Kamea. Shh. Kamea, do you read me? It's Espinosa, your uncle. Do you hear me? House Espinosa is usurping the throne. Usurping, rather. Can't be. My uncle. Victoria. Kamea, I just watched an Espinosa battle mech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening, and it's happening now. The Loyalists has fallen back to the Market District. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard are doing their best, but there's something wrong with their battle mechs. Wait, what's that sound? Oh, gods!
Alexander! Alexander! Oh no.
It's over, Kamea. Your ascendancy, the Arano legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Kamea, for years I loved you like a sister. But then my father helped me to see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. I'd have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away. Damn it, Victoria, I taught you better than this. You taught me lies. Kamea, for the love I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I'll even spare the old man and his Mechwarrior if you stand down now. I don't want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I'll see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach, and I will fight you to the last. And you truly are a fool. I'll spare you in spite of yourself. But you've cost your royal escort their lives.
Attention, all Espinosa forces. This is Lady Victoria Espinosa. Lady Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
Let's see, what did she drop off? We have a cicada, a spider, and a locust. Serum 2's medium laser. This thing could be a nasty backstabber, though, with the way it can jump. The locust is also really fast. This thing is tough. Let's take out the fast ones first. Well, they're all fast, really. Well, I guess nothing else for it. Let's squash the big bug first. Then we'll deal with the little guys.
That was a critical hit, lad.
Tell me what you need.
Can we hit all of them from here? Yeah, we can. So we could probably do a multi-target. That thing's already down a pretty hefty amount of its firepower. So now it's these two. Let's see. Hitting that cicada with the medium lasers has a 90% chance to hit. And hitting everything has a higher chance to hit. Let's keep the lasers on the cicada. Put the LRM-5 to the spider. We'll split it evenly, is what we'll do. Hope that causes some pretty severe damage.
I'll do what you ask.
There goes his right arm. There goes a missile launcher. That hindered his mobility. And I think that took out his other weapon.
Pierced through the armor.
Maybe not. Oh yeah, it did. He's only got a small laser left. What can we hit from where we are? Nothing.
Full throttle.
We'll move fast, gain a lot of evasion, and maybe take the heat off of... Oh?
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family.
We're happy to gut this locust early. For what it's worth, I think we still gonna need that AC-10. We'll save a show on it. Yep, there goes.
Battle mech down.
I'm listening.
We're gonna have Lady Kamea race.
Flushing heat.
This is similar to hunkering down in XCOM. In this, it gives a damage reduction and allows you to vent heat. Which is pretty needed for a mech like hers that runs really hot. All those missiles, you know. Me. Well. I could turn on this thing that's in our lines. But I think Kamea and Mastiff will be able to take care of that. I'm gonna move up and try and deal with this spider. AC-2s are really unlikely to hit at this range. We'll open fire with just the medium lasers. Pretty good effect, softened them up.
You've got my attention.
This thing's right in his face. Let's go for a nice big punch.
With the weapons.
Ooh. I think that was a kick. And it got knocked down, too. Pilot incapacitated. Nice. Oh, he's going for the swing. This little spider kicks.
You have my attention.
Oh, hey, Bray. How you doing? 80% chance to hit this guy.
Closing into melee range.
Ooh. Oh, boom skis. How you doing, Bray? How was the movie? A little bit of Apex? Nice. Kamea, do you read me? Alexander, thank the gods. Thought I'd lost you when the bombs fell. You very nearly did. Kamea, the city is lost. We have to get off this planet and we need to do it now. We can't abandon Coromir. It's my home, my birthright. The battle's over, Kamea. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run. Escape from this madness and live to restore the Coalition another day. You're both right. My uncle is one and the Reach is his. Best MCU movie out right now? Huh, I'm gonna have to watch it at some point then. We'll mourn for it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass, and I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please. We're on our way.
You get to Alexander. I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
Time to get to that landing zone. Oh, we're taking fire. Where did that come from? Vehicle 25 tons and 35 tons. I'm gonna move up and engage them. The Blackjack has the reach.
Engaging target.
Okay, that was enough. Cool. I was thinking that maybe I should have kept 2 of the lasers on. But I wanted to cycle it so I don't run too hot.
Talk to me.
Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this way
Moving
because
out.
he still has armor on his right side. And he can still hit them at this range.
Engaging target.
Kaboomskis.
You were brave, I'll give you that much.
Yeah, so I take it you enjoyed it then, Bray? Alright, cool, that's dealt with.
Follow my lead.
Sounds like you're glad you went out to see it then. This is your last chance, cousin. Don't make me order your death. Do whatever you must, betrayer. A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this. Captain House, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
As you command, my lady.
Oh, gosh. That's a Wolverine.
Orders.
I'm gonna get in some combat positions here. Take to the trees. Small military building. Laser turrets. Let's do a multi-target here. Lasers for the turrets. Oh, he can't even hit that. Oh, I see. He's aiming at the lasers on the Wolverine then. Missiles for the turret here. Autocannon for target A.
Here we go.
Head hit. Pilot injured.
Use that as a
Nice. Ooh. Got lucky with the bulwark there.
Yes, I hear you.
Let's move up, get those SRMs brought to bear. We'll also do a multi-target here. But in this case, we'll only do enough that we can hit the laser turret with the LRM-5.
Confirmed.
Thing's almost down. Let's see. 80, bunch of 70s, 80s. Let's eliminate that turret.
Engaging target.
No, that was extreme overkill right there.
Target destroyed.
But I'm taking hits from the laser turret, which means nobody else is sharing armor.
Talk to me.
Should be able to finish him off with this. The same thing.
Roger.
Any more of that, and that thing's going to fall over. What is he doing? Phew.
The bastard breached my armor.
Reading you loud and clear. Sounds good. I'm moving.
Same routine. This is probably going to overheat her mech, so let's turn one of the medium lasers off. Just barely under the line.
Splitting fire. Target confirmed.
I'm gonna go for the kill shot on the Wolvie.
Engaging target.
There he goes.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Broke him so bad he phased through the wall.
You've got my attention.
Alright, let's move and fire here.
Roger.
You should have seen my first attempt at this. When I did that, Mastiff's mech got legged, so I had to limp him all the way to the exfil point. It took a while, I'll say that much.
Location confirmed.
Thank the gods you made it, Kamea. Captain Halvorson's prepping the engines now. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. Ember, you see Lady Arano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today. I promise you that. I'll do what you ask.
Oh, that's a dropship with a lot of contacts. All units, advance. I want you to take down that dropship and destroy everyone and everything that stands in your way. Alright, Ember. I trained you for this. We fight side by side and watch each other's backs. Above all else, we keep Lady Arano safe. Protect that dropship. It's all that matters. Uh-oh. Warning. Engine heat critical. Warning. Error. Shutdown initiated. Error. Reactor offline. Weapons offline. Systems inoperable. Trouble with your blackjack, Ember? Shame. That's been happening to a lot of Royal Guard battle mechs lately. You have the numbers on us and you've resorted to sabotage. And you're gloating about it? You've got no honor, you vicious little rat. Not you nor your backstabbing father. Shut your mouth, old man. My father is a great man, and I swear to all the gods you will suffer if you insult him again. Your father is a coward, and so are you. Ember, eject, now. Punch out. You're no good to anybody in a broken mech, and I won't let you die today. Eject, Mechwarrior. Now, that's an order. Now come, Victoria. Your teacher is waiting. Come and show me what you've learned.
Mission successful.
Not only was it poorly timed, you failed to make me jump. Darius Oliveira. Easy there, gaze. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out. Don't worry, you're safe now. Also, welcome in Valier. How you doing? My name is Darius Oliveira. I'm the executive officer of Markham's Marauders. We're a merc outfit with ties to House Arano. We did some work for High Lord Tamati way back when. I'd introduce you to Commander Markham, but he was on a supply run in the market district when the bombs fell. Well, he didn't make it. Sorry for the loss. Yeah, I am too. He was a good man. A lot of good people died today. We picked up your distress beacon on the emergency band as we were on our way off planet. After seeing what happened to Markham, it didn't feel right leaving you in the hands of this new directorate. We did a sweep of the combat site, grabbed your ejection pod, and ran. What about Mastiff, Sir Raju Montgomery? Did you find him? We found his mech. It was completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. We supported the Royal Guard on a handful of deployments, and Sir Roger earned my respect many times over. His death is a loss for us all. Are you able to recover my blackjack? Yeah, our mech tech hauled what's left of it to the mech bay. It isn't pretty, but if you give him enough time, Yang can fix just about anything. Try not to take the loss too hard. Yang says your mech shows sign of deliberate sabotage. Whoever you had working on it really did a number on the reactor. Punching out was the right move. So, what happens now? Well, things aren't looking so hot around here, what with the coup and all. House Espinosa's directorate is the new de facto government of the Argon Reach. And I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Lady Arano is dead. Her dropship was destroyed on takeoff. It's all over the news. Damn it. What a waste. Our sentiments exactly. We're getting the hell out of Argon territory. I've already booked transport up on the first jump ship out. We're heading to a nice, quiet stretch of independent space all the way across the frontier, on the Canopian border. Not a cheap trip, but we'll worry about how we're going to pay for it later. As for you, well, you've got options. According to your blood shit, you've got family out in the Magistracy of Canopus. Like I said, we're heading that way, if you want. I could look into booking you a transport on a freighter. Maybe we can get you made the rest of the way home. The Magistracy isn't my home. Never has been. My family moved to the Reach before I was born. In that case, you could stay with us for the long haul. When we get where we're going, we can drop you off at the nearest planet. Maybe you can make a place for yourself there. Of course, I'll need you to pitch in for your share of the fuel, food, lodging, repairs on your mech. Fair's fair, after all. Alternatively, you could find a place for yourself in the Marauders if you wanted to. Wouldn't take you long to work off your debt, and you ran with Mastiff, so I know you've got chops. Think it over. Sleep on it. You've had a hell of a day, and we've got a long road ahead. Alright. 3 years later, prepping for combat.
Command interface initiated.
IPL representative. The Independent Prospectors Lead thanks you for your assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards off on our own. That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry, we'll get your mining platforms back. This isn't just about what's reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done here. Commander, the Op-4 is holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first, designated Alpha, is where they're keeping their turret generator. Move in fast and take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you'll want to neutralize them ASAP. Platform Bravo is the site of the Op-4's corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring in a mech to protect it, take that out too. Then circle on back and we'll collect our pay. That's right. I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, Commander. Hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here. So, the first time I ran this op, I tried to run up the middle here. That was not a good idea. The turrets, most of them mounted over here, hammered me with LRM fire. It was not pretty. Well, I didn't realize the turrets had that much range. Like, if we're talking in League terms here, I tried to go up mid. Figured it was the shortest route. Learned that the turrets have way too much range for that shenanigans. Oh well, you live and you learn. Where turrets are involved, you give them a wide berth. Fair enough. Lesson learned indeed. I mean, there's plenty of guns defending Glacier Base, and I know well enough to dodge them and stay out of their way when they're on attack everybody, which is a thing we do for certain drills. But I'm not used to having guns that have such long range as far as, like, strategy games. Usually turrets will only reach out a little bit. But I guess when it comes to BattleTech, where LRMs are a thing, well, that makes sense. Anyway, let's see about getting some destruction going. Also, welcome in, Secretly the Devil. Good to see you. I think from here on out, I'm just going to refer to you as Secret, if that's alright. Unless you have something you'd rather me call you.
Position confirmed.
Secretly? Good enough. Thanks for the hydrate. That's sorted. Oh, our force is different from what it used to be. Or is it? Oh, no, it's not. It's the same force that I remember. Okay, cool. So one thing we're... Oh.
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
You betcha.
Alright. What we're gonna do
Orders?
is we're gonna try and get LRM fire out by getting eyes on those generators.
Jumping.
Both the Shadowhawk and the Vindicator have LRM launchers, so we'll be able to do good damage versus... Oh, what's this? There's a mech coming.
Good to go.
Let's see. It gets eyes on that turret.
Copy that.
Two unknown mechs and what appear to be turrets on the
Got a
towers.
sensor lock on me.
Oh, lovely. Here we go again. Let's see.
What can I do for you? Affirmative.
We'll make sure she's watching our flank.
Yes, Commander.
We'll have Behemoth moving through these trees. Can't really get through the entirety of them.
Copy that.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
Here come the LRMs.
Damage minimal.
This is why we have to get eyes on...
Minor damage.
This is why we have to get eyes on that turret generator ASAP.
Ready for orders.
Think, right? That's what we want. Let's do a sprint. As far as we can into cover.
On my way.
So that we're also hard to hit, but we have the cover to reduce our damage taken. Looks like they're going to try and flank around the back. Oh, maybe not.
Got a lock on me.
All right.
Commander. On my way.
Got to keep moving here. LRM's away.
Target is flying. Good to go. Taking the high road.
Let's jump the Vindicator to the high ground.
Here we go.
One more salvo should do it.
Engaging target.
Was that overkill? Maybe.
Target building destroyed.
But when something absolutely needs to die, settle for nothing less than overkill, if you can help it. Oh, Commando, huh? 2D, that's the large laser version, I think. No, maybe not. Medium laser and the equivalent of an SRM-10.
Commander?
Let's keep the spider moving. We're gonna do hit and run tactics here.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Missed.
Negative damage.
But it has no evasion now. Oh, he's going for the swing.
Ready for orders.
Can she jump into his rear arc? No. Not quite.
Lifting off.
But she can jump into point blank range and then open up with everything she has. Will most of that hit? Probably not.
Taking the shot.
A little bit too close quarters for that. Let's turn off the AC2s. That seriously messed with his mobility.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Can we DFA him? "50-50 chance to hit. Might be better just to jump into his rear arc and then shoot him in the back. Actually, no, because there's that commando, then we get shot in the back. Overheat warning. Pretty low chance to hit with the LRM. If we miss with the PPC, that's not too big of an issue.
Special delivery.
Yeah, that's fine. Destroyed even more of its mobility.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Is he also going to go for a swing? No, he's going to shoot.
Warning. Armor low.
Yeah, low on my side torsos, unfortunately.
Standing by.
We can really get into his rear arc and do some damage here.
Location confirmed.
Damn.
Warning. Detecting Mechwarrior injury.
Head hit, huh? Oh, so that's how you want to play it, eh? missed. It missed.
No damage detected.
Well, we have more than enough fists here to cause some issues for... It must be that thing that the the dropship put down. Because those turrets are offline.
Orders.
Whack that thing.
Heading out.
There we go.
Mech destroyed.
That's an elimination right there.
I hear ya.
Unfortunately, we can fire with the Vindicator, but it's going to overheat her.
Coordinates received.
So let's try and use her as bait. Yeah, that's a huge overheat alert. That's more acceptable.
Uh-huh.
Hit with the small. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, I see. He's going for the back shot.
Waiting for orders.
Hmm.
Roger that.
Really messed with his evasion there. Here come the LRMs.
Standing by.
Well, now he's in just an all-around terrible position.
Firing.
I'll consider him lucky if he manages to survive this next turn.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting for orders.
His front is taking the most damage. So what we could do...
Uh-huh.
we put her right in his front arc.
Time to die.
There we go.
Bang, you're dead.
And now that thing over the hill has no sight on us. So whatever's been launching LRMs can't do anything now.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Let's get our scout on the front lines to find out what's been shooting at us. This would be good because it'll give us all a chance to cool down.
Full throttle.
Especially because the environment we're in is really not conducive to cooling down.
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
I read you, Commander. Moving out. Copy that.
Affirmative. Time to earn our money.
Unknown vehicle, unknown mech.
What's up, boss?
Lack of water indeed. Lack of water, hot environment. Works. I think that's a friendly. What we could probably do... It'll take us a while to get into position, but... we could lure them into fighting in this area here. Maybe even ambush them. Maybe.
Engaging jump jets.
What can I do for you? No sweat.
I do like having the Vindicator up high. Just because PPCs and LRMs. So I'm thinking we could probably take... I know that there's high ground here.
Yes, Commander. Understood. Moving fast.
So I'm thinking Vindicator on this rock here, Shadowhawk here, Blackjack and Spider on the front.
Receiving you.
Can you jump here and get line of sight on them? Kind of.
Lifting off.
Aha! The Shadowhawk that's been causing us those issues. Annoying bastard.
Standing by. Good to go.
I have him on lookout duty.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Pretty sure that just hit the arm. Yeah, there's nothing important in the arm. So we can serve as a damage soak. And probably get those LRMs onto him.
I hear ya.
Yeah, Glitch can hit him. Get Glitch in position.
Time to fly.
Now we can start raining fire.
Roger that. Firing on target.
There goes the right arm.
Waiting for orders.
The Shadowhawk has a lot of armor, so we can afford to move it up further, I think. As it stands, we really can't get it.
Copy that.
Engaging jump jets.
Good to go.
Let's move Decker out of the firing line, or at the very least get him some evasion points. We could go for a death from above on the tank, but I don't think that's a smart idea. We might be able to hit him with the medium lasers, though. Yes, we absolutely can.
Giving him everything I've got.
Scratch one.
Reporting. One less vehicle.
Oh, I see. He's taking cover.
Waiting for orders. Ready for orders.
AC-5 and an MG.
Acknowledged.
I'm not as worried about the Scorpion tank. If anything, we'll get Decker to engage him. Try and get him behind in his rear arc. That'll probably kill him quick.
Good to go.
Let's put AC-2 shells on target.
Engaging target.
It's not going to do very much because cover and entrenched AC2s don't hit very hard anyways.
Waiting on you, Commander. Ready, set.
What we'll do is we'll cycle the blackjack forward so we can maybe get some medium laser hits in, and we'll put a glitch here. But for now, we just LRM something. LRM the Shadowhawk.
Got it.
Just gotta chip away at him.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, we could probably... A sprint will definitely get him into that thing's rear arc, but so will this.
Got it.
I think that's optimal range too. Overheat alert? Oof.
Target lock on enemy 6.
Can't quite kill the thing. Oh, he's coming for Decker. He didn't like that. God damn. Shit. Man, if I had known he was gonna turn and do the, well, I'm just gonna crush you with my whole body thing, I would have gone all in there.
Receiving you.
Engaging jump jets.
That's warfare. Not everybody survives, and sometimes even a sound tactical decision will lead to a death. Exactly, Skulls. Exactly. You could play it as safely as possible. And even in that scenario, there's still a really high chance that someone's gonna get killed.
Waiting for orders. Right, Commander.
He was also in the squishiest mech of the lot, which, you know, that in itself is a very big risk. But when you're the scout, team relies on you to take that risk and hopefully make the best of it. I think that Scorpion is facing the wrong way now. I think he's facing... No, he's not. Either way, higher chance to hit and kill the Scorpion.
Here we go. Mover down. Orders.
One less gun on the field.
Firing full complement on you.
Ha! No more medium laser for you.
Critical hit.
Or at the very least, one less.
Commander.
Seriously impaling this guy's ability to do much of anything.
Copy that. Target's taken a critical hit.
Alright, enough for me.
Engaging jump jets. Engaging target.
What do you do, Hawk? What do you do? There's not really very much he can do at this point.
Engaging jump jets.
I'm gonna try and finish him off with one salvo.
All weapons committed.
Got him.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Alright, so we're out of combat now and we can focus on our main objective.
Moving out.
I do think we will do a little bit of Mech 5 after this mission, though. Just so I can show you guys what I've been working on with the voice commands and the controller gameplay. And what I'll hopefully be able to do for Deep Rock Galactic in the future. The near future, ideally.
Sprinting. Standing by.
We're not going to burn ammo in this. We'll just use the lasers to shoot at the tower.
Engaging target.
Great job, Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect our pay and break orbit, the better.
Cool. Objective complete. Now we route back to base.
Moving to position. On my way. On my way. Affirmative.
Make sure everybody's all stacked up, nice and neat looking, rather. Brilliant work, Commander. They should have no trouble mopping up on the other platforms now that their defenses are down. We get the job done. Speaking of which, I wasn't finished. These platforms won't do us much good if we can't hold them. Majesty Metals taught us that. So we're gonna need your battle mechs. You're gonna want to reconsider that. Why? Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. Now power down and surrender and we'll let you walk. Or try to fight and we'll tear you to shreds. Your call. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, Commander. We're on our way. Skipped by the employer. Go figure, right? See, but here's the thing. This mission teaches you something. It teaches you the importance of turret generators. And just how much you want to take these things out ASAP.
Commander. Receiving you. Locking on target. Target destroyed.
And just like that, 57% of hostile forces have been destroyed.
Engaging target. Enemy unit destroyed.
I wonder what they thought was gonna happen. Hey, Omega. I'm doing pretty good for tonight. No improvement over last night, but... Or not last night, but, Sunday night.
Not much.
But at this point, I'm getting used to it. Learning to play some of my favorite games in different ways. For example, I've started playing Mech 5 on controller, which means I can still do big stompy robot things. But what you've joined to is BattleTech. I recommended this to you before. The tabletop version, done on Steam. You've just jumped into us being skipped by our employer and trying to take our battle mechs. With turrets and tanks. You'd think they'd have learned.
Engaging jump jets.
I take it you've started playing then. Or have otherwise looked into it. That is an overheat and a half right there.
Engaging target.
Well, hopefully hanging around here will kind of help,
Commander.
help you come to a conclusion on whether or not you want to play it yourself.
Commander.
Let's go punch that thing.
Moving to position. Ugh! Just to add insult to injury. Love it. That's a vehicle kill. Good to go.
That was a pretty good stomp, I will say. Good riddance, you buggers.
Reporting. Enemy.
Stand by for extraction, Commander. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius? I know, Mayor, I know. Another team meeting. Give the man a prize.
Mission successful.
Well, that didn't go as well as my first save. My first save, everyone got out alive. I didn't have my scout get squashed by a Shadowhawk. But then I also played it significantly more slowly. Made the best of a bad situation. Here's hoping we don't run into another job like that. And Decker got decked. Fortunately. Oh well, we'll train up a new scout. But how are you doing tonight, Omega? I hope things are well on your end. You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We've been slumming on the arse end of the frontier for 3 years now, and we are drowning in debt. I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer. We can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Gaze, do me a solid and back me up on this. If we're really that hard up for cash, we need to stop talking and start doing something about it. Hey, you'll hear no arguments from me. When we made you our commander, we all agreed to follow your lead. Darius, can you walk us through the details of the trouble we're in? It might help if you broke things down point by point. Sure thing. Point 1, Mayor's right. We're in debt. Every C-bill we make technically belongs to the banks. Point 2, this corner of the frontier is a dead zone for merc work. There are clients, but they're terrible, and that's just a fact. And that's it. There are no other points. So what's our best case scenario? How many jobs will it take to repay the loans? Truthfully, I can't even say. We're in a pretty deep hole from where I'm standing. I don't see a whole lot of daylight. Thing is, these banks, and I use that word loosely, they don't want us to pay off our loans. They'll do whatever they can get away with to keep us on the hook. Fees, interest rates, misfiling our paperwork. We're trying to find us a way out of this, but it's going to take time. And every day that passes, we accumulate more debt. Keep going like we have been, we're screwed. So why not just refuse to pay? We can afford to throw our weight around. We have battle mechs. That wouldn't be a very good idea. The banks wouldn't come for us themselves. They'd hire mercenaries. And you already know how hard up frontier mercs are for work. If we stiff the banks, we'll wind up dead or in debtor's prison. And out here in the frontier, those are basically the same thing. Okay, so we're in a bad spot. What are we going to do about it? I don't see what else we can do. I'm already serving up every legitimate contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the Mercenary Review Board entirely, we're basically out of options. Go around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in our back. We did just get betrayed on a board-certified contract, Yang. How much worse can it get? Plenty. What happened down there was the exception, boss. With uncertified jobs, it's the rule. Remind me again why we don't just skip town and head to a nicer corner of the periphery? Because the banks and the jump ship crews have an arrangement. Till we pay up, they're gonna keep us on a short leash. That's a good reason. Look, Darius, Mayor's right. We still need to start earning some real money, and we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down that I can't fix with duct tape and good intentions. Well, I'm no stranger to betrayal, Yang. I lost my family to someone I thought of as a friend. It doesn't change the fact that we need the money. Yeah, boss. Much as I hate to say it, I agree with you. We need to sidestep the MRB. Guess I'd better get mentally prepared for that knife in the back, huh? It's settled then. I'll start digging for contracts outside of the MRB system. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out for the best. It isn't like we've got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in this system have completely dried up. I'd recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in. Let's see. The banks are holding our jump ship access hostage until we repay our debts. For now, we can only go between Mercenaries and the nearby systems of Alloway, BATTLETECH, and Detroit. Our top priority right now needs to be finding work so we can raise cash. None of the contracts here are very good. I picked out the only viable one I could find, and it helpfully includes our travel fees as part of the deal. Come by the command center when you're ready to review it. So, I did go through all of the tutorials and stuff like that. Like I said, thanks for the hydrate. It's helpful because I'm talking a lot. Keeps my vocoder system completely out. Or not completely out, but from getting too hot. Like with these Macs, it gets too hot, then it starts giving me issues. So I've already gone through all the tutorials, so we don't need to read through all of those. And as this playthrough continues, we'll slowly learn more and more about the crew. I'm not going to go through it all right now. For now, we're just going to jump to the contract. Oh, and it's not the same as it was when I played this the first time. Before, it was a kill a lance. This time it's destroy a base. A rise in the quantity of unregistered small arms on BATTLETECH. A heavily armed population makes Merc operations more difficult. We've tracked the weapons back to a hidden smuggling base operated by pirate forces. That base needs to be destroyed. Not expecting a lot of defenders, but there are likely to be turrets. There's a bonus if we wipe out the base garrison as well. That's your call as the situation on the ground develops. Cool. 12-day travel to BATTLETECH. Let's take a look at our mechs and get repairs made as needed. We're not going to do too much in the way of modifications. Too early in the game for that.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
This poor spider got wrecked, though. Thankfully, we have a couple of spare medium lasers to replace it. This will take 15 days.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Let's prioritize the spider repair. We also have the locust just in case. type of posture am I going for with my core lance? It's probably going to be heavy on the artillery side of things. A lot of LRMs and long-range fire. Missile boat mages. That's typically how I play. I do enjoy a good brawl, but they're also really dangerous and really chaotic and really unpredictable. And as the commander, I like to control the situation on the ground. Same thing goes in Mech 5. When things get chaotic, I start having issues. Not because I can't adapt, but more because I'm not sure what's going to happen moment to moment. I like as much predictability to a battlefield as possible, even if it means it's not going in my favor. At least I can prepare for it. I don't mind giving orders from the front lines. In a way, I'm kind of used to it. But still, the more controlled the situation is, the more sure I can be of my decisions. We'll do one more op and then I'll switch to Mech 5 for a little bit. Just because I do want to play more of that. Out of curiosity, you didn't get a chance to try out the build I sent you, did you? Keyword yet. I get the feeling you're going to get to it at some point or another. We'll take a balance contract here.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Understandable. I do hope you'll let me know what you think of it when you actually do get around to that. One bit of advice, and I'll make sure to show you this when I get to Mech 5 later tonight. Manage your aggro with it. That thing will draw a lot of attention, and if you're not ready, you'll get focused. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. On the bridge with Sumeri, Yang, and Darius for the staff briefing. Messages from the banks, loan sharks, people who are financing us. Considering rewriting the terms of our loans, it'll be easy to seize the ship if we miss a payment. Let's try and sweet talk them. I'll talk to them, you say, and the meeting moves on. Afterward, you record a response. In it, you explain, with much gravitas, that you've selected each of the banks for their prestige and reliability. Remind them of your impeccable payment history, and conclude by expressing your desire for a long and fruitful financial relationship with them, hinting that you might seek additional loans when your current ones are paid in full. A few days later, the banks contact you to say their previous messages were sent in error and should be ignored. Our commander has a silver tongue, I see. True. Your VOD archives are always up to date. I need to get a few of mine made public. They're on the channel, just I haven't set them to the public yet. I need to work on formatting too. Do you edit them yourself, or do you take highlights off of the VOD itself from Twitch, if I might ask? When you when you format the different blocks and stuff like that, are you editing them yourself on your computer, or are you taking highlights from one of the websites and downloading those? Alright, we need to wait at least one more week to get the Shadowhawk and Spider back. Okay. I've been trying to think about what might be the best way for me to start formatting my VODs and getting smaller blocks located. Or not located, you know, cut and posted is what I meant. Let's focus on the Shadowhawk. Just want to get that done.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Yeah, I guess I could always re-download the VODs from YouTube. I've made a point to have them all backed up even if they're not showing. I always export them to YouTube within a day or two of the stream. And the exports seem to function pretty well, provided I'm not streaming past 12 hours, which I don't do that routinely. So I don't have to worry about that. Base melee hit. We'll level that up and get the +1 health. Increase weapon, melee. There we go.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
See, 1,000 XP to go around here. She's already a defender. So I think we'll increase her gunnery.
Mechwarrior training complete.
Receiving you.
I wonder if he's actually going to come back in 92 days or if that's a glitch. Because I'm pretty sure he was KIA.
I hear ya.
Speaking of glitches. She's big on the gunnery. We'll increase her health, but we'll focus on probably gunnery and perhaps piloting, if not guts. We'll see.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Orders.
Then we have Medusa, who... We need another scout. And scouts are best with sensor lock, since they usually can't attack very well. Keyword usually. Can't quite get to that, so we'll save... No, let's increase the base weapon hit just so it's higher. Actually, no, we want to... Well, I guess it doesn't matter if they get cored. We'll increase their chance to hit, and we'll continue with the line of tactics.
Training complete.
Simple comparison after your friends. Oh, wow. A lot can happen in a year, this is true. I know I'm going to be continuing work on doing like produced projects, things like scripted videos and such. Although I have to do all my scripting via voice to text now, seeing as I can't type. That is unfortunate, but it's a workaround I'm willing to take. Let's see, can we afford to hire on a merc early?
Yes, Commander.
Let's see, Slick.
Commander?
Hey. Hi, Sook. Nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Or I guess today in your case. Would be late afternoon for you, isn't it? Closing on early evening. I could be mistaken, but I think I'm right. Do correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, late afternoon. I consider early evening to be 4:30 to 5. Just when the sun starts going down and all that.
Good to go.
These both are the cheapest.
Receiving you. Orders.
But this one has the better health, I think.
Waiting for orders.
Oh no. So we'll just do a Slick.
New Mechwarriors available.
Here we go. I'm doing good. Just getting around with my hands and such, taking it easy with light games. But I'll be doing Mechwarrior 5 after this contract. Playing on controller and with voice commands. Let's see. We'll take the Shadowhawk and we'll put Behemoth in that. That's the most armored thing we have. Blackjack and Vindicator, and we also have a Spider back as well. You two are in the same general area. How convenient. Convenient? Coincidental? Words. Not entirely sure what that fits. I definitely want Glitch. She's good in her Vindicator. Put Medusa in the Blackjack and Slick in the Spider. Same state? Ah, okay. That makes more sense. Alright, let's do this. This should be fairly easy. Famous last bloody words. Straightforward, destroy the smuggling base.
Command interface initiated.
Intel was right. No nearby reinforcements, but fixed gun emplacements. Neutralize the turrets and level the base. Watch out for the garrison. It's nothing too dangerous, but every bit of damage costs. Ain't that the truth?
This whole planet could use an air conditioner.
Yeah, it is pretty hot in air here, isn't it? Let's take a look at the field. Military building, military building. I'm guessing the turrets will be set up on these posts here. If not, perhaps scattered around the rock faces. Alright. We will start by getting some scouting done.
Commander?
Well, I guess everyone can move up at this point.
On the move.
No one's currently engaged in combat.
Location confirmed.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Copy that.
I wish I had this kind of control over the AI Lancemates in Mechwarrior 5. The ability to point to an area on the battle grid and have them go there. That would be nice.
Moving to position.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, the amount of control they give you is passable. It works rather well. Especially if you take, like, micromanage advantage of it, like I do. You can get a lot done with a lot less. Less is more, as the saying goes. You just have to know what to do with it. I sound like you, Omega. Unknown mech. Well.
Ready for orders.
Let's see. We're kind of up against a rock face here. Can we sprint? Get eyes on it? Not effectively. We probably have to jump. We don't want to get in attack range of it. We just want to see what it is.
Jumping. Bandit.
And indeed, what are you? Oh, it's a javelin. 10F. Medium lasers. John Wayne going guns blazing. Hey, I can respect it. Let's go ahead and brace here.
Yeah.
See, this thing...
Good to go.
I think we can hit it from here. It can't hit us because it's got medium lasers, so we can just shell it with LRMs.
Yes, Commander.
I think what we'll do... We will hit it with a full salvo from the Shadowhawk, though. If anyone can afford to take a hit, it's her. Good odds to hit across everything. Open up.
Firing all weapons.
Structure exposed. Nice.
Receiving you.
In this or in Mech 5? Both. Shadowhawks are the worst to run into in melee combat in Mech 5. They're so damn hardy. Looks like we can't get to any notable position, so we'll just take a sprint here. A sprint in for the trees. If those turrets decide to open up on us, we will at the very least be in cover.
They've got a lock on me.
Speaking of turrets. I think that was an LRM-15 salvo. Here comes another one. Is there a turret generator there? One we can use to very easily eliminate them. Not one that I can see. Yeah, they are better deployed as cavalry. Fast and dangerous. Not meant to stick around for long extended brawls, even if they do have the staying power to do so. It's like certain aircraft. Just because they can take a hit, you really don't want them taking hits. Better keep them in as good a condition as possible. In this case, though, I do need a tank, and that's unfortunately what the Shadowhawk has to be right now.
Yes, Commander.
Can I get to the... Ooh. I just barely can't get to the trees there.
Lifting off.
No. Still tanky though, and still has a big gun on his shoulder, just not quite as big. Here he comes. One of those missed. Man, you should have seen one of my practice matches. I did a warfare level lance. It was Atlas, Hunchback, Vindicator, and I think a Locust, or something like that, versus Zeus, 2 Trebuchet, and a Spider, or something along those lines. Actually, no, it was just a standard build. I haven't really gotten around to testing what builds like that will do in BattleTech. That's something I want to learn, because I was still only about 15 hours into this. So learning what works and what doesn't is still a bit of a buffer I'm working with, so I was just working with standard builds. And that Atlas faced down 2 wounded Trebuchets and that Zeus after they obliterated the rest of my lance, because 2 Trebuchets is 4 LRM-15s. Yep, standard AS-7D. Stock.
Standing by. Ready for orders.
Let's... Can we run? Rough terrain, can't really get much movement in. But some movement is better than none in this case. Get that evasiveness going. "50-50 chance to hit him with the AC-5, huh? Whatever. Oof. Coin flip worth it.
Reporting critical hit.
How are you looking?
Yep.
Let's jump into position then. Yeah, we've got plenty of ammo.
Give them everything I've got.
Target destroyed.
Good night.
Salvage that.
Waiting for orders.
That guy's taking a dirt nap. Alright. Now we just have to deal with the...
Now it's on.
This will seem more accurate in this than Mech 5. Well, it's worth noting that in Mech 5 you're constantly moving. In turn-based you can't have stuff missing left, right, and center, unless you're XCOM. And yes, that wasn't to get XCOM for RNG's sake. Anyone who's played XCOM knows how that goes. This might be a problem, but I'm willing to take that risk. We need eyes on those guns.
Now let's see how you handle this.
2 LRM-10s. Nasty.
Waiting for orders.
Glitch, can you get in a position where you can shoot them directly? Right there looks like the best bet for hitting that turret.
Ready, set.
Indeed. Stream helps a lot. Especially with the LRMs. Overkill.
Target destroyed.
Good to go.
Let's see, what can you hit from here, if anything? Either way you cut it, we gotta start moving, because those other turrets are probably LRMs as well.
Receiving you.
We'll worry about demolishing the base when all hostiles have been eliminated. Or at the very least, the majority of them. Rough terrain.
Going full speed.
We'll dodge that if we can help it. Here comes the next salvo.
Damage is light.
What's up, boss? Moving to position.
Oh, it's a sniper turret. That means these two are probably missiles. Odds to hit, not very high. Also running kind of hot. We'll take a brace.
What can I do for you? Commander. Waiting on you, Commander.
What can you hit from here? That, apparently. Go for it.
Tell me what to shoot.
No, that went very wide.
Orders. Engaging jump jet.
Where's that sniper turret? There it is. Scratch 2.
Turret destroyed.
Commander.
His positioning also isn't that great. Rough terrain, but this next one's priority. All guns to target. Oh wait, we can't. Too bloody hot.
Engaging target.
Good enough.
One less turret.
It also depends on the type of missiles you're using. Stream missiles are really good for LRMs, but they can be rough to use with SRMs.
Good to go.
You have to adjust how you aim with those.
Receiving you.
Can't quite get to cover with that.
I copy.
I hear ya.
I think that turret suffers a penalty to hit from me being too close, too.
Good to go.
Let's see if we can get in a position to shoot that turret. Line of sight blocked by the building. Oh, wait.
On my way.
There we go.
Aye, aye.
Good effect.
Aye, aye.
Oh, it's blocked. Curse these buildings. And try and jump. There's one.
Got it.
We're still gonna overheat with just the AC-2s.
Locked on target. Turret destroyed. Damn it. Heat damage.
That's a risk I'm taking, just to get rid of the turret sooner.
What can I do for you?
Oops. We'll get everyone moved up and start destroying that base.
Waiting for orders.
Slip can just fire from where he is.
Target acquired.
Enemy structure is weakening.
The longbow versus the archer? If I had to pick one, I'd have to say Stalker just for sheer capacity and durability. Archer has severe heat issues, if we're talking stock. And longbow, well, I don't have much experience with longbows, so I can't really call that one. Now catapults, though, I'm biased toward catapults. I know that wasn't in the question, but I'm just stating my opinions as far as missile boats.
Orders.
I've rarely had a catapult fail me.
Moving out.
very clearly defined role. As far as missile boats go, absolutely worth it in that regard.
Waiting for orders.
Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do walk and fire here. Since she does not need to cool off. We can afford to shell something.
Tell me what to shoot. Ready for orders.
Same with Behemoth. Can she hit that from here? Yes, she can. All guns to target.
Target confirmed.
Standing by.
Oh, hang on.
Firing.
Enemy structure eliminated.
Demolish that.
I can do this all day.
Alright. Next. 150, 100, 50, so we'll hit the next smallest.
Yes, Commander. Locked on target. Payday.
I hear ya. Got it.
Same thing with glitch.
Roger that. Firing on target. Standing by. Locking on.
Engine inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Target destroyed.
Cool.
Mission successful.
Easy mission. Can't complain too much about that one. At least it's not like the demo up of Mech 5 where they throw infinite enemies at you until you bail. Let's see, we'll take the partial mech salvage, that is the Javelin 10F. Nope, no deaths. I would have had to have really messed up on a tactical and strategic level to have basically lost a Mechwarrior to that. Alright. We're gonna switch over to Mechwarrior 5 for a little bit, just because I do want to blow some stuff up before it gets too late. Granted, we've been blowing stuff up all night, but I mean, like, be there in person, blow stuff up. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that's coming through the wrong... Sorry, having a slight issue with my sound. Yeah, I'll change the title as well. Most certainly. We'll switch that to... I don't know, just... late night stomping. Sorry about the sound blast. That was a derp on my part. Grab my controller. Track 3 silent. Track 3 stop. Love those voice commands for stream control. It's very nice. But I'm gonna switch that profile over to Mechwarrior commands. Let's see, I'll do my stream campaign. Might as well. That's what I have it for, right? Let's see, where did I leave off at? Oh, right. Campaign progress. Right, we salvaged that. You can see my current active mech roster is quite hefty. Let's get the Speak to Rihanna thing out of the way and then we'll carry on. Good old Trident. The Trident never fails me unless I'm pushing it way too hard.
Hi, Commander. We're getting stronger every day. 1 or 2 more contracts and we'll be ready to confront Black Inferno head-on. The reason I called you up here is that Spears has contacted me again. He wants to talk with you directly. Since he's in the same system we are, I can patch him through in real time. Spears, I've got the Commander here. Go ahead.
Commander, good to see you again. I haven't thanked you personally yet for your excellent work on taking down Inferno's salvage facility. That was quite the haul, for both of us. But it was just a stepping stone on the way to a far more important objective, which is taking down Inferno and holding the 2 men responsible for your father's death to account.
The 2 men?
That's right. Andreas Kane may have been the one who fired the fatal shot that killed your father, but it was Comstar, at the behest of Kenzo Yamada, who directed him to do so. Yamada is just as responsible for what happened to your father as Kane. If not more so.
They'll both pay for what they did.
As they should. No doubt Rihanna has explained there's no love lost between interstellar expeditions and Comstar. That's true. I was willing to do what I could to help you before I knew that Comstar hired Inferno. I'm even more motivated now. And to that end, I'd like to propose a partnership. Working hand in hand, we can take down Inferno and Kane. Then go after Comstar and Yamada. What do you think?
I think it's good to have powerful friends, especially ones you can trust. And you've definitely proven that.
You've earned my trust as well, Commander, just like your father did years ago. I wouldn't have made this offer otherwise. Rihanna says you're almost strong enough to go after Inferno's main base of operations. I can help make you even stronger. There's a merc group that have gone rogue. Down on their luck and unable to garner any legitimate contracts. They struck out on their own and they hit one of House Kurita's weapons facilities. A smash and grab. The weapons they were able to steal are now on the black market. I've unearthed where those weapons are being stored.
How the hell did you do that?
Ask no questions and I'll tell no lies, Commander. The important thing is, we can both benefit from taking these rogues down and seizing the weapons for ourselves. Call it an investment in our future together. I've sent Rihanna all the pertinent details.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll talk soon, Commander. Good luck.
Looks like all our hard work is finally paying off. While you get us where we need to go, I'll prepare the mission briefing for the raid.
Copy that.
Alright, so that's sorted. We'll pick that up probably later when I do a dedicated Mech 5 stream. I think for now we'll run around and just stomp some stuff. Yep, ain't that the truth. Here's the Trident build as it currently stands. The last fight I was in, I lost an SRM 6, but that's fine. It'll be repaired soon enough, which is not very soon. But we have time and money to burn. Now, I said before, when I did a Mechwarrior 5 dedicated stream, which was last week, that I'd probably spend some time off-stream building up cash. We might be able to work on a little bit of that right now. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Warzone contract in Razelhague. That's a start right there. We also have a 4-mission operation. How big of a payout can we get from that? Not bad, even with our rep with Steiner being in a bit of a spot, right? What's the duration on that? Oops. 32 days. Well, what I'm gonna do is... Oops. We'll stash that in cold storage. I don't really run much in the way of Victors. I don't have very good experiences with them. They're good defense units, good in close quarters, but I tend to fight on the open fields. And they don't hit hard enough, quick enough, to warrant my use when I could just field the Trident and do the same thing 10 times over. Beachhead. That's a pretty heavy payout right there, too. Well, what we can do is we can do the war zone and then probably follow with the beachhead. Pretty comfortable with that. Oops. There we go. They're not bad mechs, they're just difficult to use in a lot of the situation the game throws at you. Alright, let's clear the roster and figure out what we have to work with. 360 tonnage limit. Captain Flood is injured, so we'll remove her for the time being. I think we can probably feel the unerring eye with this one. A slightly customized Cyclops build that I've got. Let's see. Middle of the road Battlemaster. Probably 2 Battlemasters in that case. And we only have one awesome equipped, it looks like. So in that case, we'll field a catapult. And we'll bring one of our missile-heavy pilots as well. A bit under tonnage, but I think we can make that work. I've had worse ops. I've fought under tonnage by 100 before, and still come out on top.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We have friendlies under assault from hostile forces. Link up with them and hold off the enemy advance.
Hot environment.
Be sure not to overextend yourself, Commander. Eventually, you will need to fall back to the evac point.
Good cover with rocks. Need high ground. Well, there's not much more high ground than right here.
Enemy vehicles spotted. Crush their crews under your feet.
Ember 4, hold here.
Enemy mech approaching.
Target acquired.
Ember 2, eliminate target.
Focusing your target.
Wow.
Add one more to my kill count.
Flanks to mark.
Repositioning.
New target Panther. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Requested, Commander.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, artillery lance indeed.
Enemy forces moving in, Commander. Get ready for them.
Alright, where are they landing? Landing far.
At the waypoint.
Ember 4, advance.
Stay firm, on the move.
Flanks to mark.
Heading to location.
I can rain down darkness no matter where you put me.
Target is down.
We're gonna reposition and get ready for them. Heavy.
New target Centurion.
Didn't quite get a look at what that was. Acquire friendly.
I'm at your designated position.
Oh yeah, that thing's dead in like 5 seconds.
New target Warhammer.
It's a Warhammer. Oh, I have shells to spare.
Relocated, Commander.
Concentrate fire.
Requested target ID received. Engaging.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Recon reports additional forces
See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Be on the lookout for them.
Ember 4, defend this position.
Rerouting to your mark.
What do we got?
Target acquired. Incoming missile.
Ember 2, hold fire. Ember 2, advance.
At requested location, Commander.
Ember 2, eliminate target.
Priority target received.
Bloody heat. Concentrate fire.
Engaging lance focus.
Target acquired.
Tin can crushed.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Hostiles inbound. Brace for contact, Commander.
Landing far again. Combat positions.
En route to location.
Going to requested. On the move.
Relocated, and I can smell the blood of our enemies.
Holding at that point.
Target acquired.
Arrived at requested.
Another disco back.
Heavy metal spotted.
Ah, over his shoulder. Ember 2, eliminate target. Ember 3, neutralize target.
Moving in.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Incoming missile.
There's a manticore off to my right.
Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
Looks like you've got their attention. I'm showing multiple hostiles.
Alright, I need to slow it down. I'm taking a lot of hits. Combat positions.
On my way.
Moving, Commander. Repositioning. Hostile mech spotted.
Okay, I was just checking to see that the AI was working.
New target. King Crow.
Ooh.
Requested nav locator, Commander.
Concentrate fire.
Focus fire on Commander's target.
There goes half of its firepower.
Target acquired. New target.
What?
unlocked.
Crabby flying. That's a bug I hope they never fix, because it always makes me smile to see. Ember 3, eliminate target. Acquire friendly. I thought I saw armor fly off, but I guess not. Ember 4, move up. Ah, too slow. Ember 4, advance. Oh, I see what they're trying to do. Crush it. Archer. Ember 2, neutralize target. Ember 3, engage target. He does not like my right arm. Ember 4, engage target. Acquire friendly. His head's open. Acquire friendly. Just gonna get in his way. It. Focus fire.
Continuing to converge on your location. Stay frosty, Commander.
Acquire friendly. Good condition. Acquire friendly. Too close to the previous command. Acquire friendly. Yeah, I think it's time to bail. We got one head open, and that's one too many for me. All embers disengage.
Exactly.
Cavalry is here, Commander. Prepare for mech extraction.
Yeah, well, it's good. Don't want to lose anyone. The nice thing about the voice commands is you guys can basically see, or rather hear, my the strategy as I'm coming up with it. Rather than having to pay attention to what I do with the F3 commands. Warhammer. Forces cord out. They're voice activated through being set up with a program called Voice Attack. From what I'm given to understand, a lot of Elite Dangerous players use it. Yep, it's technically doing the same function key commands. They're just tied to voice commands that I've set up with Voice Attack. That's a profit right there. See, they all pulled 600 plus damage. As long as they're doing anywhere between a third to about half my damage, I'm pretty content with their performance. I can pick up the rest of the slack. That and I run high damage burst builds. Like, that heavy rifle is nothing to sneeze at. And I also like to get into melee range and just duke it out, so that also ramps my damage up pretty high. We'll move this into storage. Kind of want to get another awesome going. Where's the nearest industrial hub? Ooh, that's a big trip. That's less so. I'm gonna pull an awesome out of storage. Looks like I've only got the one. That's fine. We'll pull you out of storage. Cord, because of course you are. It'll take a while to get this thing rolling, but it'll be worth it in the end. As far as range fire support mechs goes, very preferential to the awesome. We'll do tier 1s. Oops. These things can get by without the double heat sinks. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on another half-ton armor. Coffee time? Hey, I hope you enjoy your coffee. There we go.
It's a little lopsided, but meh. I guess if I wanted to, I could put a flamer in the head. But this is good enough as is. But you know what? We'll do... Oh no, because the left arm's a shield arm. I don't want to put anything in that. 77 days and 2 million. But it's worth it for being able to field 2 awesomes at a time if I wanted to. That's a lot of damage going out. I also have the Corsair, which I have yet to try. Since I got that probably a couple weeks ago. Or has it been a couple weeks? I think it's been longer. What's the Trident doing? Oops. 17 days, so we'll be able to take it on the next stop. Let's see, what are you asking? Multiple mission. Battlefield contract. I like the look of that. Oh, and cold storage? Yeah, I'm eventually going to get them all fixed up. Just a lot of stuff that I've salvaged, really. Look at that. If I wanted to, I could feel the lance of Cyclops. Cyclopses? Cyclopsi? Something like that. I know for a fact I can feel the lance of Warhammers. Sometimes that's what I do. Yeah, let's go blow a few more things up. Generally, yeah, you just gotta watch out for those arms. Oh, it's in the snow, too. Lovely. We'll take max salvage and then follow up with as much money as possible. 400 tons is what they're asking. Unfortunately, that's still repairing. So what we'll do is we'll go as heavy as possible. Bring both awesomes, or both atlases, an awesome and a catapult. I think is the play. The Highlander's too busy repairing. Good enough. Slow, but very, very dangerous. We have a lot of good range. We have, of course, the missile support from the catapult, direct fire with the awesome, a combination with the Atlas D, and then up close and very, very personal with the Trident.
The battlefield is up ahead. Enemies will be relentless on this front, so take care not to overextend your stay here. But if you do stick around, our employers are offering a competitive combat bonus if we can continue to hold off enemy forces past our negotiated timetable.
Walking Carnage. If it were actually named in universe, that'd probably be what it would be called, as Walking Carnage or something like that. Also, I love maps like this. It reminds me of my time on pre-update Polar Highlands and Mechwarrior Online. Do I hear... I thought I heard something, but I guess not.
Combat vehicle rolling in. Be sure to take it apart.
Oh, lovely.
Target Blackjack.
The Blackjack, that's what we're starting with. Ember 4, hold here.
Repositioning.
Blackjack, more like go fish.
Target acquired.
Phoenix Hawk 2.
An enemy mech up ahead. This never gets old.
Ember 3, hold here.
Roger. Relocating now.
Ember 2, get my back.
Right behind you.
New target Phoenix Hawk.
It's cool when I give a voice command and they say something that falls right in line with that. Absolutely love it.
Target destroyed.
It stood no chance. Granted, it's medium mechs versus an Atlas. I mean, what do you expect?
Target destroyed.
She says from her now horizontal blackjack.
Recon has spotted additional bogies, heading along a trajectory that intersects with your position. That matches the class of beasthole we're after. Take it out.
Target acquired.
Ember 2, eliminate target.
Tango aside. Tango's on radar. Target is down!
Target destroyed. Target acquired. New target Griffin.
Ember 2, focus my mark.
Targeted. On the move.
Target acquired.
Hostile mech down.
Target acquired.
Hostiles entering the combat zone's perimeter. Brace for additional contacts.
Ooh, I see a Crusader. I see a Crusader, a Cyclops. That's not a Cyclops.
New target
Oh, it's a Black Knight.
Target acquired.
And Orion.
Incoming missile.
Ember 2, eliminate target.
Got the target.
New target Orion. Target acquired.
Ember 2, focus target.
Target destroyed. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Ember 2, advance.
Moving to requested location.
Target destroyed.
Acquire friendly. Acquire friendly.
Scopes are lighting up with additional bogies, Commander.
Ember 4, hold fire. Ember 4, repo to mark.
Rerouting to your mark.
Ember 3, move to waypoint. Too slow. Ember 3, move to waypoint.
Going to requested.
New target, Grasshopper.
Ember 2, engage target.
Target ID received.
Ember 3, hold fire.
Ceasing.
I'm gonna take the heat off of her.
In position, Commander.
Stop that.
Target destroyed.
And I can smell the blood of our enemies.
Target destroyed. New target, Javelin.
I hate these SRM javelins. They're basically me, but in a smaller, faster package.
Target destroyed.
You must have really kicked over the beehive here, Commander. More hostiles inbound.
Target destroyed.
Weapon group, right 3. Enable chain fire.
One of our assigned targets is...
Well, I guess it's more like disable, but it pulls the same effect.
Target acquired.
Enemy destroyed.
New target, Stalker.
Oh hey, stalker.
Target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Critical kill. Nice work, Commander.
What's a stalker after all?
Incoming missile.
Mission complete, Commander. Every kill from here out is bonus pay. Stick around as long as you like, but don't get too overconfident. Enemy forces...
All embers disengage.
possible hold of this area.
We're out of here.
To the mark now point when you're ready for evac.
How's that for an extended proof of concept, Omega?
Target acquired.
Let's get you out of there, Commander. Stand by.
I'll be able to show you the whole build here too. That way you know exactly what to put on it to get the same results. More or less. You will be limited by equipment. This thing runs a lot of double heat sinks, so if you don't have too many of those, well... It does work fine off normal heat sinks though too. Just take the high tier weaponry. Absolutely. Cast Battle Fist. I'll absolutely do it. Let me take another one of those SRM launchers. Actually, it'll take more. Me shifting my priorities on the fly here. That's a lot of really good medium lasers. Don't need the AC-10. I like that better. Look at the damage discrepancy there. That's normal. They don't get a chance to do very much because I core things left, right, and center. It also blows heads off too, but heads are kind of annoying to aim for, so I just go for the core. When you really, absolutely must kill whatever is directly in front of you, take no substitute. Of course, it's also really expensive to repair if you end up, well, wrecking the thing, which I've done on a number of cases. Turn object into liquid fire yesterday. Exactly. Here's this loadout, by the way. I don't know if you want to screenshot that or whatever, but oh yeah, be careful. Like, the reason why I pull out as soon as any of my side torsos get opened up, they're loaded with ammo bins. Absolutely not. Like, on top of the high tier weaponry I put in there, usually tier 4s or tier 5. Yeah, we're looking at, let's see, how much damage, how loaded is my armor, relatively speaking? 65, 24, and then 100, 330. 653.6 points across the entire thing. It's got both of the armor upgrades from the Cantina on it. So yeah, it has a lot of armor. In fact, I probably could afford to shave more from the back and put on the front. The reason why I don't is because I'm very often torso twisting to show my backside a little bit. Just a bit, and then so I use that to stave on the brawls where I need them. They could. The problem is, if they don't kill me quickly, I very often turn on them and either step on them or punch them in the face, and that's pretty much the end of it. That, and there's a reason why I had that Atlas next to me the entire time. I've almost always got backup. If I run the Trident, I never do a thing where it's like 3 artillery units on a hill. I always have something that can get my back if I need it to. It's one of those cases where you kind of have to do a duo with it. Something with longer range or higher speed or a combination of the both. Commander's got to be bodyguarded, basically. And heck, that mission was a really good example of it. The Awesome and the Catapult stayed behind while me and the other Atlas went out and did Atlas things. We're gonna go ahead and set that to repair. Repair that. Repair that. Repair that. I like that I can navigate the stuff on mouse, because that's how I play things like BattleTech. My mouse hand's fine. Well, it's more fine than the other is. So I can afford to navigate by a mouse here if I needed to. It's also good for things like messing with the paint. The The paint UI on controller is really weird. It took me a few minutes to figure it out, and even then I'm not a fan of it. Where are we at? Well, you know what pulls in the cash without being too risky? Infiltration. But it's also Karita. How much do we get out of that? 2 million? Yeah, we can do 2 million.
Bad news, Commander.
Minute for minute, with a good mech, even that's worth it.
Sensors on this mission.
We'll take my FS9A for this one. I still remember your first infiltration like it was yesterday. Granted, it wasn't that long ago either, but... It could have gone much worse. It's better than you normally do on stealth? I don't think I've ever seen you play something stealthy before, so I guess I wouldn't know.
Scout behind enemy lines. Follow the nav points and follow orders. Be quick and quiet. Stay away from enemy units that are undetected.
Is it more a case of a Steiner Scoutlands kind of thing, where it's not really true stealth, it's just kill everybody so they don't, there's no witnesses? You can't report in if you're dead.
Clients would also like us to deal with a number of other tasks in the area, but our contract only stipulates the completion of our primary objective. Complete them at your own discretion, Commander.
Yep, pretty much.
Intel indicates our enemy is severely undermanned. Hijack any unattended units you come across.
I'm going to be doing Elder Scrolls Online streams as well in the meantime of my my downtime, because that's another game I can play relatively well on controller. Oh, the Dark Brotherhood assassination quests. Those are so much fun. Plus the kill animations are pretty nice too. Really? Okay, you're just making it easy on me, game.
Once you've found the targeted asset, move up to it, and we'll begin the recovery procedure. I think you're in the clear. No alarms raised. The target is calling for help, but is having trouble getting a signal out.
You're behind, Rihanna.
Package secured.
Ooh. Oh, it's an AC2. I read AC20 initially. Whoops.
Package acquired.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
There is? What's it called? I can't really use them in controller mode anyways because it wigs the UI out, but it'll be useful to know about for later.
If you find the acquisition, just walk up to it in order to pick it up.
There's a partisan here.
We've got it. A mercenary outfit can always use more weapons. Excellent find, Commander. Beginning recovery now.
Target destroyed.
Before we go for the powered down enemy mech, We'll come back here. I want to try and get that last crate. Toggle drone. Yeah, that doesn't help much at all. Toggle drone.
Target acquired.
Walk on up to the treasure to pick it up. Data transfer complete.
Cool.
Those weapons
That was easy.
Fine addition to the armory.
Small chem laser.
Target acquired. New target, rifleman.
This is a fairly small map, so I think we can do all the objectives. It won't take too long.
New target, crab.
Oh, you mean expansion? You mean High Isle? Yeah, I have that one.
Target acquired.
The next one's coming out in less than a month, though. And that's going back to Morrowind.
New target, thunderbolt.
Is he wise to me? No, we're good.
Target acquired.
Only missing a couple of them. Not 100% sure where they'd be. Well, there is one there.
New target, panther.
More hiding on the other side of the base, maybe? Aha, there it is.
Completed our scans on the target's local BattleTech forces. The client will be pleased.
The Arcanist. Necromancer came out with, Elsewhere, and that was 3 years ago. No, 2. High Isle, Skyrim. Yeah, that would have been 2.5, almost 3 years ago.
Sailing a BattleTech is difficult at the best of times.
But I am looking forward to the Arcanist.
Nearly there, Commander. Approach the hidden object to pick it up.
Oh, there's a crate here.
Cargo acquired.
Jump jet fuel low. Jump jet fuel empty.
This map wasn't very fun. It was very flat. I like the ones where there's ridges everywhere and I can make use of my jump jets a lot more. Oh well. It's good money. Need to do a couple of defense ups before I call it a night, I think. Look at that damages to payout rating, or ratio. That's what I call worth it. Hey, I'm glad you were here for it, man. get to see both of my custom builds, the Trident and the Unerring Eye, which is just it's a Cyclops with a bigger gun. A bigger but lighter gun. Tier 5 heavy rifle. Very, very scary. Beyond that, it's buffed armor and a long-range punch. In case you're curious, these are the upgrades I got on it. Better sensor range and target lock retention, more armor, overall range for its weapons, and increase in its torso twist speed. That's the normal Atlas. Where's the Trident? There it is. These are the upgrades I got on this one. I'm saving that last slot for when I get the boosted max speed. We'll make it move closer to medium max speed. I could probably afford to stick a better damage mod on it, but it really doesn't need it. That's the thing. More speed would means it dodges more projectiles and such. And also closes on its targets for, you know, optimum range faster. Let's see. Steiner. Find a defense op with someone we're on good terms with. Beachhead. Raid. Concentration. Let's bounce out this way. I like the Cyclops, it's too bad it comes with only 10 tons worth of armor. Defense contract with Steiner. There we go. That's what I was looking for. It was an asteroid belt too. Ooh, that's a fat stack of cash right there. Really, 3 million is enough, though. I get more from salvage. Base pad is 2. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Because with that, we can haul a lot of... There we go. We can haul a lot of stuff off the battlefield.
Will be limited out there and have adverse effects on your sensors.
See, Trident's still repairing, unfortunately. How long is that? Sometimes controller does that. I'm not entirely sure why. Three days on the Trident, that's fine. I don't like skipping huge amounts of time, but I'll handle a few days. Alright, we'll do this one a little bit differently. We'll do this one with awesome spam. Oh, that thing is not painted according to our colors. Oops. That's exactly 360. I also like the Highlander. The Highlander is a lot of fun. Highlander got me through a really rough initial mission on a multi-mission operation. Dropped me for an assassination in a city right on top of all the objectives, so I got hit with, like, I want to say 15, 20 mechs, and most of them were heavies and assaults. It was at that moment that I wish I had dropped with the Trident instead of the Highlander. The Highlander did get me through it, truly, but only after a few retries, because it was just one of those cases of, like, what the hell do you even do in that situation? The answer? Rush to a defensible position and then just take them out one at a time. We'll run... We need an all-rounders. We'll take Shinzang, and then we need energy heavy. Take Baze. Baze is good on energy. And so is Hutchins. If you're piloting an Atlas or an Orion, you need to be an all-rounded pilot, just because it has missiles, energy, and ballistic.
Numerous hostiles want this garrison leveled so they can conduct raids further in system unabated. Our contract is to keep this facility safe and operational, so move out and prevent the hostiles from overrunning this position.
So we're backed up against a wall here.
Fan out and take defensive positions. Prepare for incoming hostiles.
They're all coming from every direction. This is going to be difficult. Ember 3, repo to mark.
Routing to location.
Ember 4, repo to waypoint.
On my way.
I'll go and meet him out head on.
Target acquired. New target, Centurion.
Ember 2, eliminate target.
Reserves have been destroyed. Shit, we've lost our emergency generator.
Experiencing a little bit of hitching. This is going to be difficult. Ember 4, to me. Ember 4, get my back. Oh, it's just a freaking... It's a charger. That's not even that scary.
Combat vehicle rolling in. Be sure to take it apart. Bad news, Commander.
He flew apart.
Hostiles inbound on your position. Get ready for some company. Right on cue. VTOL on approach.
New target, Hunchback. Target acquired.
There's another thing off to the east.
Enemy destroyed.
Ember 2, neutralize target.
Recon has spotted additional bogies. heading along a trajectory that intersects with your position.
Ember 3, eliminate target. Ember 4, eliminate target.
Son of a bitch, they've
Damn it, I think I lost lock. I don't know what he's shooting at.
Scopes are lighting up with additional bogies, Commander.
Headshot. Focus fire. It's already dead. Remember what I said about chaos? Being surrounded sucks. Focus fire. Acquire friendly. Okay, that's an awesome. We are starting to gain control of the situation, though, just a little bit. Ember 2, eliminate target. Ember 3, neutralize target.
Copy. Target ID.
We're gonna have to fight them in the base, unfortunately. Well, that's where this thing is really optimal for. Point blank carnage.
New target Orion. Target acquired.
This poor dervish has no idea I'm here. Weapon group left 3. Enable chain fire. Focus fire. Oh, that was a texture glitch and a half. Something happened there. Alright, last 4. Combat positions.
On my way. Heading to location. En route to location. At requested location.
Ember 2, get my back.